here in this error. Is it though? It might be. But then why isn't it? Oh, wait, hold on. Test. That should be working. Test. No chatty. Thank you. Thank you for jumping in, Beam. But that's not working. Does Twitch actually implement OAuth correctly? So many vendors screw that up. Yeah, I'd say they do. I'd say they do actually, Lord. Yep. They do a pretty fucking good job. Okay, so what's going on? What am I doing wrong? Because I don't think it's Twitch's end. Cursing just got so much more fun. It does. Yeah, it did. It did. Pretty fucking fun now. Why? Okay, why does it need to resolve a user? Adding the client ID. Where is it actually failing? On what exact line? That's my next. Let's figure that out. Okay. Let's get our error up. Or even better, clear. Refresh. Oh man, I hate that it doesn't give you errors. It doesn't give you, it says the error, but it doesn't tell you where the error occurs. It's my least favorite thing about this ecosystem. It's a very annoying thing. All right, come on, come on, come on. Can you catch the outgoing request? Yeah, I can. We're going to do that here. If I refresh, we'll see it. So let's see. Adds the bearer token. What's the broadcaster ID? And like, what the hell just happened there? Is that an error that didn't throw? Okay, it's not a success code. All right. I mean, it should be fine, but it's not fine. Why? It might be that the wrong, like I don't even know. I don't even know the... That should be fine. That should really be okay. What's going on? Yeah, another... Thank you. Dude, Omni Digital. Thanks, man. It's, how you going, man? You've rated me just when it broke. How was your stream? What are you up to, man? Okay, disruptive indie game developers developing... Okay, dude. Can we check out your game video? Is there like a link that you can give us? Excuse me, we've just been drinking stuff. Omni Raid, thank you, dude. Really appreciate this. I'm going to be hitting a follow back here, 100%. Thank you for the raid. Let's check out your website. Okay, not yet, not yet. It's a work in progress. What work in progress? It says you're making a game here. Psychaso? Yeah, big shout out, dude. How was your stream? Thanks for the warm welcome. Steam page is here? Hell yeah. All right. Oh, you know what? I've lurked in your channel before. This game looks sick. You know what happened was you rated Hillfort Games. You rated Hillfort Games and you asked him for a review of your channel. Like, Brad makes noises. Thank you for the follow, man. You are our 1002nd follower. You hit up Hillfort and you asked him to grill your games, and he went through and had a look at it. He gave you feedback on your trailer and stuff. This game looked low-key sick. So I rated Hillfort just before that. So he got 2 raids back to back. One was yours, and your game looked really cool, man. Looked really, really cool. It's like super sick, man. Very, very cool. Very, very cool, guys. So what we all need to do, anybody who's interested in games and loves like, loves like single player, like kind of time management, horror type of gory games and loves pixel art needs to head right now to this page. And we need to hit this add to wishlist button. I'm doing it. Hold up. So we love to support indie devs here. Add this game to your wish list, guys. Oh, still not. What's happening? Hold up. I'm just going to search it straight in Steam. Loading my Steam. Hold up. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, dude. So we're going to check this out on Steam. It looks pretty sick. If we go to our store, we've made a game here too, dude. Added to the wish list, done. Can't wait for it to come out. Our game is On Point. So this is ours. Yeah, On Point's coming out in Q4 of this year. It's just like a wacky light gun shooter. So yeah, welcome to anyone who's just come in from the community, from the raid. That's amazing. Like, we're other game developers here. So thanks for the love, dude. What are you working on today? Steam makes it so easy to wish list. It really, I mean, it does actually. It does. It couldn't be much easier. You just have to be signed in. I feel like that's pretty fair. I'll show you what we're making right now. This is throwing some errors for me. So I'm just going to return task.from, I can even do that. That'll do. So we make all kinds of stream overlays right now. I don't know if you know Loserfruit, but she's one of Australia's biggest content creators by far, like a phenomenon. This lady has her own Fortnite character, for God's sake. So we're making these base stream tools. And I mean, we've put a bunch of features in it so far. So like, I think the star jewel of this is probably it's the swear jar. So it's got some like AI in it, some voice transcription stuff. So let's see, hold on. we're going to be putting this up as a tool. So if you want to use this on your own stream, you can do that. It'll have like leaderboards that show you like who subbed and stuff like that. You can customize it if you wanted to like, change the header color or whatever. And then you copy this and you get your own like little stream overlay. We're kind of configuring this for Loserfruit right now. And we're adding a goals system that's going to allow us to like set stream goals for subathons. And then it will update as the subs go up to show like what's happening with the stream. So yeah, that we're working on that right now. The other thing that we've been doing for a while is like this AI swear jar. And so you can see it running up here. But if I say like shit, it picks it up and like it puts a coin in the swear jar. So that's the kind of thing we've been messing with. But yeah, that's a bit about me. It looks like what you're doing is really cool. I followed you now. I'll make sure to return the raid sometime. I really appreciate it, dude. Have a great night. I'm sure you probably want to raid and run. It's I know how it is when you're ending a stream. I think we just hit the 12-hour mark, so for me it's like that too. But I'm in crunch mode getting this whole thing done for Loserfruit, so it's I'll be up for a while still, dude. But thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. It looks like a fun project. You love the swear jar. It's pretty fucking cool. That shitty swear jar is the best fucking jar of swears that ever fucking... I'm not good at swearing. I'm sorry. It's really hard for me. That's very hard for me. But you can see it works. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's been fun to work on. It's just like a stupid project. L Queenslander, yeah. You're not wrong, Lord. You're not wrong. But yeah, no, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'd break that with my language, yeah. It's like you'd be surprised how much you swear. I don't think I swear very much, but it turns out like I actually do. It turns out I swear a lot. So, yeah. Right now we're not having fun struggling with OAuth issues. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. It's kind of annoying at the moment. One of those like persistent bugs that's not working, like not doing what we want. And it's something to do here with like this client ID. I'm pretty sure it has to do with this. There's something here that's not working. You know what? While I'm doing this, what I might just do is simplify this whole thing way down. We're going to go... in tests, let's go in tests. Let's make a new console tests. We're not going to keep this around. We're going to delete this as soon as we're done with it. But we are going to make ourselves a .NET new class lib. No, console. A new console application. We'll add that here. Existing project. And then in there, we're just going to do like the simplest thing we can possibly do in terms of testing this thing. We're going to create a new instance of this. I break that with my file language. Yes, yeah. Oh, look, CSP. Hey, welcome. It's incredible, guys. This stream, like Omni, I've had the biggest stream. I've been streaming 12 hours, but to put it in context, I started the stream with 970 followers, and we are now at 1,000 followers. How crazy is that? It's so thank you for your raid. Every little raid helps. How are you doing, CSP? Thank you for the follow as well. That's huge. That's huge. And now we're up to 1,003. Hard to believe. Hard to believe that happened. Insane. So profile client is equal to a new profile client. Oh, I wonder how we do dependency injection with this. We probably don't, honestly. This needs a user context provider. Oh, we're going to have to configure a whole bunch of noise just to get this going because it does database things. I hate database things sometimes. It's so much easier not to deal with them. But then you need to like keep data, and it's like, oh, at a point it's hard to manage all that data. So you got to like, you wind up databasing. So here we are. Okay. We need this client to... We're not even going to do this. We can't even do this. This was a waste of time. We have to do this we have to test this in a different way. So it's two database integrated. There's a lot of sighing and stuff here. It's if this top level C# is, yeah, I know it's right. It's weird, right, Lord? It feels like I'm doing Python or something, and it shouldn't feel like that because I'm not. I'm doing C#, but you know, here we are anyway. I think this function is just, this is not working, right? Maybe we just go and maybe we create a new page and just have some really simple buttons. And then on that page, we just click the buttons and we trigger the effects from there, because then we'll have dependency injection on our side. So let's do that. We can goals. From here, let's just do something like if so mud button test, and then on click we are going to handle test. Even we can just, like, to keep this, we're going to delete this. So rather than spread it all out across our code, we're going to do, we're just going to like write it here. And this will be our, so let's uncomment that. We're going to make a new instance of this. We've got our fetcher. From here, we'll be able to inject everything that we need. So our inject our user context provider. User context provider. That can go here. Now we can go fetcher dot get current count async. And then we can, we can just print it out, right? We've got our test int. That's not a good look for us. We need to get rid of that. Would have been very easy to forget this. So this, you know what? We can actually use it. Fetch equals, this is going to be async. And now we can await that. And then we can assign that to test int. So we also, do we have a username here available to us? You're back. Welcome back, Bella. I'll raise a Jira ticket to remove that. Don't worry. What are you referring to, Lord? The top level C# stuff, or? Okay. Test int, right. I mean, we do actually need it right now for things, for testing. We're binding it here. And it lets us demonstrate some important behavior. So there's that. Get the current subscriber count. We just like do this the hard way, the easy way, I say. I mean, username dot from based code. Is that all we need? Yeah, let's do it. Rerun it and see. This is from the goals page. No. This is from any page where the goals are. So we'll see real soon what happens with it. But this can not just be subs, this will be goals. Any minute after it reloads. It takes its time. Sometimes I miss React, like how fast React rebuilds. You make a change and it's like, bam, you're there. You're just like there afterwards. Okay, where's our button? There's our test button. Very hard to see. We have our style. It's going to be, no, not style. It's going to be the... variant is going to be filled so that we can see it more easy. And then where we were before, if I head back to this profile picture client, see where this got called. No, this isn't the one that we need. It's not the profile picture client. It's our current subs fetcher. Maybe we stay consistent. Because this behaves in a really similar way to the profile picture client. So we'll call it the same. And now... where are we? So now there's two usages. I want to switch this one off. That can go for the moment. That can go too. Because until we get that working, we don't want to involve it in this process. That'll just stop everything. We might even want to try and catch, like try catch this. I don't like to try catch in general. Okay, hold up. That goes as well. This goes to 0. Rerun. Okay. Where's that button does not look filled. I think I said variant filled, quite sure. Does that look like a filled variant to anyone? All right, well. Invalid OAuth token. So let's try something else. Let's think about it. It is loading data, right? Is it loading data anywhere? It's raising events. Yeah, how's Goldie still awake? Yep. Thank you, Sevi. Thank you, Goldie. I'll add it to the backlog, yes. Try catch is my favorite hidden control flow. No, look, I basically never do those, Lord. But, you know, in this case, I think I'll, in my effects, I'll want to progress and do things even if one of these doesn't complete. Otherwise, the whole thing just it's not reliable enough for me to base the whole flow of the rest of the application on Twitch's external failures. Don't have error return types, so it's fair. No, look, it's not. I don't think it's a good idea to try catch almost ever. Very, very, very rare situations where it's justified. Okay, I gotta think, because maybe we are maybe there's something wrong with the fundamentally wrong with the way that we're handling tokens here. Because chat messages stopped working. That's one big issue. And I didn't stop and deal with it right there and then. We saw sub events are getting raised, right? So something that's happening in sub events is fine, right? This is working, 100% confirmed. So surely there's something in the WebSocket client that deals with this. Maybe we need to like think more broadly. So Twitch, C#, API, Helix. Maybe we're using, like, there's something here that solves this for us. Oh, look. Yo. What about that? That looks hella easy to do. That looks hella easy to do. We could probably even do this with the profile pictures, right? All right. AI slop delete. We have a library to do it for us. Oh, I've deleted the wrong one. That's the... Like, though probably Helix will help. Like, we'll be able to do that too, right? We can go have a look back at over that. Sebi says it's easy and then gets into it 4 days later. It's a whole new thing. Yeah, I mean, it looks easy. What I should say is it looks easy. Where's that window going on? Got too many windows going on. And I've lost it. Shows how tired I'm getting. I think I'm just like, unless I deleted it, which would have been like really stupid. All right, there it is. Okay, client ID, access token. Dude, this looks very doable. This looks very doable. Does it have profile picture? I mean, this one worked once for sure. Let's not mess with that. This is the new one. This is where I just think I best to delete it and use the thing which is a known working that we, I think we trust a little bit more, right? So get rid of program. This becomes that. Import that reference. When this gets constructed, we make a good, a nice little, in our constructor, we make a nice little API. The client ID, this gets our dependency injection. It goes there. We don't even need to persist this. We just get our user context provider dot get. Oh no, it's async. I mean, we can't have our async constructor, right? No, we can't. So we start by making this null. And if it's null, then we do this. So we do make this a field. So if our API is null, then we initialize it. And then that can use our user context. And then that goes here. And that gets awaited. Then we get our context, and now the client ID becomes context.clientID and then context.accessToken. User.accessToken. That should do the trick, right? And then let's just try this thing. We'll make that public. We'll go back to our little test method here. That can have our user context provider. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty based. Example call async. What did it even need? Like nothing, man. Nothing. Though we won't assign anything from it. Okay, cool. Now before I run that, we'll stop it. I'll read some chat. And then we get straight back in from here. Decusate! Yo, oh, I'm so... Decusate, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was like... Hey, you, I'm sorry. I've been really trying to lock in. This message down the bottom. I've been tuning into your stream really briefly, but, you know, not enough. I've been talking about your stream intermittently throughout the whole day. I was hoping I would get finished a little bit sooner. I'm 12 hours into my stream now, Decusate. 12 hours in. It's yeah, it's a whole thing, but I've been shouting you out, Decusate, the whole damn time. I hope your stream was great. Rating with 21. That's an impressive stream. That's impressive numbers. Those aren't no rookie numbers, Decusate. That's good. That's huge. Oh my God, yes, you need sleep. I know. It is going good. I'm making progress, but also there's one really fundamental feature that's been requested that I haven't done yet. So I need to do that, because without it, like the simplicity of managing things is going to be a little bit more complicated for Loserfruit. And I want it to be as simple a system as possible. So yeah, it's going to be... I'm just going to lock in and finish it. I think I might even do an all-nighter. It was really fun. I want to make sure the VOD tonight gets saved permanently, because AoE game was intense. Yo, you played AoE while you were camping? I didn't know you were camping. Get it? Because it was intense. Just need to figure out how to do that. I mean, you can just download it if you want. I really wanted to raid you today. Because we have a good number. Oh my God, go to bed, Sally. Yo. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Everybody's face farming. We have fun here. We have fun here. DKC, check out my guess how many followers I have. Guess how many followers I have. Look at that number. Look at that. I started stream, not to broadcaster, a little bit more. Not 69 matchup, man. No, good guesses. Keep the guesses coming. But like, I went from 970 at the start of the stream to where we're at now. Huge stream. Are you proud? Okay, so big shout out to everyone. Yeah, I know. I broke 1,000. I broke 1,000 followers. Huge like milestone. Big event. Big shout out to Decasate. I'm sure everybody already knows her, but we've got a pretty big, like, yeah. Thank you, GY. How you doing, dude? Yeah, insane past few days. I know. This is what happens when you collab with Lufu. It's yeah, no doubt. It's gonna be big. How many over 1K? It just says 1K, 3. 1,003 followers right now. You're doing such an amazing job. So is Decasate though, guys. Can everybody who's not already following Decasate go hit the follow button there? I'm pretty sure most of the people here are already like checking you out, but for those who aren't, it's yeah, it's a vibe. It's a vibe in there, guys. It's a really good stream. So I cannot recommend another stream more highly. Oh, what's going on? We're copy pasting int first 20. First, the maximum number of objects to return, maximum 100. So let me see. Oh no, seriously, Decasate, you're doing amazing. You're really doing really amazing. I'm very proud of what she's managed to do, guys. She's growing between you and me, chat. Decasate's numbers are growing faster than my numbers. That's insane. And I had the help of Fass. Not too bad in 3 weeks. Not too shabby at all. Like, seriously, guys, Decasate's like going places. She's going places. Like, get on the ground floor, guys. Go get in there. Go get in there. Go get on the ground floor. Go follow her. Go check out our streams. She's been growing every day. Have you seen her numbers go up? Her numbers are like going vertical. It's good. It's good stuff. She's got that, like, you know, the same advantages that Fass had. Those kind of like, yeah, okay, hold on. After cursor for forward pagination tells the server where to start fetching the next. Oh my gosh. Access tokens coming through as a string for an access token. Shouldn't we need... If the settings access token's already set, why are we resetting this access token? Yeah, I'm confused suddenly as I look at this. That's what I figure. Yeah, look, it's like that you got the e-girl thing going. Girls can do really well. I'm like, yeah, mashup man, you're right. Yeah, boobs. True. Yes. Broadcaster is right. Yeah, more clickety clack. Yeah, I do need to lock in. Lady? Not, yeah, I see. Different Val, lady, not a girl. I see. She's too classy to be an e-girl. That's true. That's true. Very true. Look at that. Look at that. Your branding is coming through very clearly. Gorky's got your back. He knows. He knows. So you're not an e-girl, but you are definitely going places, Decasate. The mashup now. Now we have him. I know. You all aren't wrong. I have so much to do before, like, I have, what is it, 2:30, 3/4. I've really got like 3 or 4 hours to solve this problem. If I get caught on it for 4 hours, that's kind of going to be an issue. Okay, look at this. Broadcaster ID. What's going on with this? Look at this. Usernames, user IDs. Like, see how it goes, like, usernames, user IDs? Ugh. Okay, it's very funny that it, like... Is this access token the same as this access token? All right. Decasate, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was incredible. I wish I could talk more. Yeah, I'm going so I don't distract you. Best of luck with the remaining programming and congrats for 1K. Yeah, like, thank you. Thank you, Decasate. Have a great night. Sleep super well. Um, and look, my webcam's starting to wig out already. That only happens after, like, I don't know. We're going to do the old deactivate, reactivate. And we're back with no flickers. Double voice? Double voice? What? Are you sure? Are you sure, Lucario? You're 100%? I hope not. Not to me. No. Okay, I was watching Decasate and you. Gotcha. Yep, all eyes on Decasate lately. She doing it. No double voice. He was just watching you as well, Decasate, and because you rated out, there were two of me because you rated to me. That's what happened. See? Everybody's looking at you, Decasate. Okay, refactor this, extract method, initialize. So we make sure it's initialized first, and now the broadcaster ID is going to be username. I suspect this is going to be part of the problem, honestly. It's going to be username from base code. There's so many things in Twitch that can be like... Yeah, I do actually need to lock in Decasate, so I'm gonna be. I wish I could talk more. I really wish I could, but tonight it's a big push to get this last thing done. I wish I could even go out to show you what we've done so far because we've had a very, very productive day. But yeah, it's been a big one. So let's see. First, the maximum number of objects to return. Alpha, curse for forward pagination, tells the server where to start fetching the next set of results in multi-page response. Access token. Optional access token to override the use of stored one in the Twitch API instance. We don't want to give that. So no access token. After is a string. Maybe it's null as well. I mean, how do I even know? This is the stupid thing about this. It's anyway. So okay. She rated you and it meant that her stream had no voice. Sorry for the scare. No, it's all good. It's all good. You're still here lurking, Katie? No worries. That's all good. You redeemed a highlight my message. Seb, do me a favor real quick. Please have a drink. Please also stretch. Give yourself a small break. Lock in hard again. You're not wrong. Brush your teeth while you're at it. Good call. Good call. Not. You all aren't wrong. Okay, so here we go. I think what I want to do is just breakpoint here. I want to see this response come back. And then after that, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do what you guys say and lock in and take a break. Because it has been like 12 hours for sure of uninterrupted coding and talking. It's a lot. It is a lot. So Where is this thing? We want... Here we go. No, wrong one. Where did we put it? We put it... Oh, look. Is it not throwing an error right now? Hold on, we turned that off. That's why it's not throwing an error. We put this button here in goals. Okay, we've got our fetcher. And then we're going to step into this. I will say you are smashing it. You're locked in and getting so much done, but your health is something that is important. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Step into this. Initialize. So we should now be initialized. Broadcaster ID is base code. All right, here goes nothing, guys. Your request was blocked due to bad credentials. Do you have the right scope for your access token? It's a good question. I mean, let's go have a quick look at what happens in this method. So we have to, yeah, even that's having an error. So there's some that might actually just be something wrong with the access token that's been doing this the whole time. Didn't you say you need an access token there? We do have an access token. We totally have that access token, but so if we go into this, I wonder if it's the fallback access token. So we are authenticated. So that means this is going to be our user database. And then we'll have our user entity. We're going to have our client ID right. Unless our... Could our client ID be wrong? It never changed. It was right. So why would it be? Yeah, it couldn't be wrong. It can't be wrong. So our Twitch user. So that's our access token. And that comes from our database. So our token should actually just be right. It could be the claims. It could be the claims. All right. Auth installer. Claim action. Let's just have a quick look here. We vibing, Sebi? Yeah, we vibing, Nacho. How you doing, dude? I'm definitely getting a bit nervous about this particular problem taking longer than I thought it would to solve. It's this one thing that should be simple is proving to be difficult. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes the things you think will be difficult are easy, and the things you think will be easy are difficult. But, you know, them's the breaks. It is coming along well. It is coming like really well. This should be telling me what claims I have. I wonder if there's anything in this token that says what claims. I mean, is there something else where keys are being taken? Nothing in local storage, nothing there. Nothing in shared storage. Like I'm quite sure this is where our data is being kept. So, sorry, bro. I just got back. What's the glitch? What's tripping you over? It's channel read subscriptions. Yeah, we are. Like, you're absolutely. So Luke is onto it. Actually, Luke is like really dialed into what's going on. Here's user read subscriptions. So that's the channel read subscriptions. That might be a thing. I was just about to go like this is while I was pulling up GPT. So I was like, what tokens do I need to read a channel subscriptions on Twitch? So I'm not even saying what tokens do I need. I probably need to be saying what claims and scope. You just type chat instead of channel? Did I? Yeah, I must be getting tired. Yeah, channel. I am absolutely getting tired. Sorry, Nacho. That's thank you for the catch. The user is who you sub to. Channel is who's sub to you. If my thinking on this is correct, yeah, we'll see. We'll see real soon. I think there's also an issue with it's just saying the tokens are wrong. So we need to, I'll sign out and sign back in. It's also doing something like usually it will tell you what claims you're having here before it does that redirection. But it seems to be like skipping that entirely. No, it's still the same error. Do you have the right scope for your tokens? Channel read subscriptions. So yeah, maybe this one was missing. All right, we need to thoroughly retest this, I think. It shouldn't need... So channel read subscriptions is there. Actually, I'm going to run this, sign out. Maybe I'll even delete the whole... I'll delete my whole authentication database just to like get a clean start on this and see if it really is a token issue. That can go. In here, my database can go. Where is it? Databases, those can go. I'm going to sign in again. Thank you for the idea there, Luke, and for the shortcut to the channel thing. You're going to bed finally, Goldie? Okay, no, sorry. Gamosaurus Rex is going. I might have an early night tonight as well, still deciding. I mean, that's a good idea. It's a good idea to do that. I like the coin for the swear jar. Gamosaurus, 100%. We're going to swap back to the coin as soon as we're done with loser fruit stuff. So let's sign in there. It still doesn't tell me what claims it's granting me. I wish I saw that every time. Like, it shouldn't just be like auto-approving stuff. Yeah, what happened there? Oh, I know what's happening there. Yeah. That's fine. Understand. We need to rerun on that first one because we haven't set that event up so that on the first run after the account's created, it's added to the list of stuff that's watching Twitch. Oh, I thought this one step was going to be one of the easier parts of the whole process, but it's actually taken a really long time. All right, still the same error. After deleting everything. Well, I'm assuming it's the same error. Yeah, it's the same error. Bad scope exception, though. It's really an issue with scope. Maybe their instructions have something to say about this. Okay, hold up. This doesn't say anything about scopes, which is ridiculous. Yeah, like nothing about scopes, honestly. Well, that's annoying. There it is. No, even not that. Get user context provider. Where is it? No. Twitch user context. Okay, here we go. All subs. So there it is. It doesn't say anything about scopes, which is quite annoying because I think scopes are really important for this. So I get the following error. Maybe I'll just like pass this in. Pass this into GPT and see what it has to say about it. Channel resubscription. When I get my token, I have the following. Calling this method using api.helix. We're using the following from the following. We're using await from the following API. I get this error. When I get my token, I have the following. This is where I need that authentication installer. Okay. Add OAuth. There we go. I'm gonna just paste it again. SEEKbot is going crazy. No, that's fine. Yo, thank you. I probably should have been going straight to this, honestly. Sorry, Luke. I was trying to lock in there. Authentication scopes. Hell yeah. Yep. Sergius, thanks. Can you try to call the link on your browser with the broadcaster ID and see what you get? Yeah, I can do it with like wget or something like that, Mr. Broadcaster. But I think it's like right there in the. I'm gonna paste it again. This SC, yeah, Stream Spot is going crazy right now. Look, dude, no worries, Luke. Thank you. This will actually help a lot. So you're hitting Helix with the wrong kind of token or the right kind of token from the wrong user. Twitch requires a user access token that belongs to the broadcaster and has channel read subscription scope. Yep. An app token won't work. And a user token from anyone other than the broadcaster won't work either, even if it includes that scope. So I think this is a yes, the broadcaster ID. Use the user token, not the app token. Pretty sure I'm doing that. Initialize with the broadcaster's user access token. Definitely doing that. This is actually a very good response, I think. So here we go. There's the context provider. We pass that into our API. So hold up. So context is the current user access token value. So that's fine. The client ID, pretty sure that's fine too. Settings.client ID. Yeah, that should be good. Must be the broadcasters, yes. Yeah, I think I'll start getting ready for an early night tonight. Good night, Seb. Hoping for a few days he'll be back next stream. Nice, dude. Almost 13 hours. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. I still got a lot to do. I'm gonna be up, I think it's an all-nighter. 12-hour stream with an all-nighter, I'd say. Should be good. Token doesn't actually have the scope. All right, hold up. I think I want to read through these. So for the method we are calling, which scopes of the scopes here do we need? And then we'll check it ourselves as well. And that should be can do a web search there. Okay. Channel read subscription. Yeah, okay. This is the one. I mean, we didn't have it. We didn't have it till we didn't have it until Luke pointed it out. So I think it is that. I think any other, like, maybe some tokens aren't getting... I mean, we redid the auth database. There's nothing in our database that keeps tokens. That's all in the auth database. So we've got login and log out. These are our scopes, right? Channel read subscriptions. This one we might not even actually need. Or that one for that matter. Chat read, chat edit. User read subscriptions is interesting. User read subscriptions. Let's go have a look at this one. View if an authorized user is subscribed to any specific channel. So I think this one we just like, that's a note. We didn't need those. They were there, but we didn't need them. I don't think we need this one around now either, but we'll keep it around. And we might even just like put that there. So if ever we need to find new ones, we can do so. Send chat messages to a chat room. Okay, hold on. View chat messages sent in the chat union using an IRC connection. That's cool. Send chat messages to a chat room. So that's fine. This one will be an interesting one. Yep. Channel read subscriptions. That should be fine. So just to confirm, I might sign out and sign in again. Try this one more time. You got to keep me company. Thank you, Lucario. Okay. Hit the button, get the error. Do you have the right scope for your access token? I feel like I definitely do. Log it out. Goals. Bad credentials. Do you have the right scope for your access token? Like, surely yes. What if I do this in a new browser just to see? Welcome back, Bella. So we're gonna try this. That's 436. Okay. Yeah, it just rejects in Zen too. Like, just redirects, I mean. It doesn't even ask me for the scopes. Same damn error. How to do this? Why would it be rejecting it? I don't think there's any way to debug this any deeper. At the moment, I thought to use that the email thing as the primary key for the account because the username can change a bit. So I thought like I don't think the email can change, but like we don't actually need it now. We don't need that either, but there's no real harm in having it. And we don't need this one either. Okay. So what does this do? So this is actually this is an interesting thing, right? It's claiming a login name. We've got our preferred name. We've got our name identifier. What if we could, what if it's this? What if what we're doing is we're putting our username in, but our username actually needs to be different. Our username could be this. Could definitely be this. All right, breakpoint here. On your request, is supposed to pass in the access token. I recall only having two parameters. I didn't see something else wrong there. Just let me. I'm just going to chase this down. I'm going to chase this one thing down, broadcaster, and then I'll. So if I sign that out, sign this in, should hit that breakpoint. Yep, could be. So we've got Twitch ID value. All right, there's a user ID. There's a display name. There's a login name, which is the lowercase. We've got Twitch login name and then preferred name. I mean, I hate that. I hate that. So name identifier is so the Twitch user ID, it could be like login name might be the like user ID potentially. If I'm not passing the right thing through there, that could be it, right? Okay, so there's this Twitch user entity. If the user is null, make a new one. Otherwise, we're going to update the new access token, new refresh token, new expiry. Going to save that, and then login name, Twitch ID, username. Okay, so then here, database manager. This might be where it like goes wrong, right? Because username.from base code produces username where the value is base code. Where did this go from uppercase to lowercase? Right? We're normalizing it here. This could be part of the issue. That could definitely be part of the issue. Ensure database. If that's supposed to be Twitch user ID, then that's like very different, right? The Twitch user ID back here, Twitch user ID is it's like an integer. Twitch user ID, a very different thing, right? So username, ensure. Get connection string, yeah. Okay. Get connection string is going to put the username in the connection string, which we're okay with. I think probably this should have been a user ID, but like I like being able to open the database file from a particular name. Can you add other claims? I don't know what claim I would need besides the ones that I have, Mr. Broadcaster. I just need to stay. I think I'm onto something. So I'm going to follow this down because I think what's happening is when we create this, what's happening maybe. So it's username from Twitch user ID. So this is going to be like Twitch. I mean, where does this even come from? So the user context provider, this has if it's authenticated, like this stuff here, I'm thinking this client ID, like the user ID might be important, right? Because if I mean, all this takes in is the broadcaster ID. What if this is actually the integer? What if this is the integer, not the string, right? So I think that might be my issue. See how it says broadcaster ID? What if that's an integer? I suspect that's my problem, right? It has now started. For every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will gift an extra sub. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I think that's my best bet, right? If I look carefully at this, then we've got like, okay, so where's our user context provider actually used, right? Okay, there's our context, our client ID, our access token. I think username is going to need something different, right? So, just as an example, let's confirm the broadcaster ID could be context dot principal dot claims we saw it here. Our claims is, so there's Twitch login name, Twitch ID value, Twitch user ID. Here it is. I feel like this is what we actually need. So we need to feed that data through. So var Twitch ID. I mean, hold on. Where is it even like? Broadcaster ID is probably this, right? Yeah. So this should not be falling back like that, honestly. Login name, none of this fallback nonsense. Preferred name is going to be like, these things are what they are. Why are we doing all this other messing about? Display name should never be null. We'll deal with that error if it happens. Twitch ID value is there. What is Twitch login name used for? Twitch login name, that's just going in there. This can become display name. Third parameter is access token. Twitch ID, login name, display name, access token. Access token, refresh token, expiry. Twitch ID, login name, display name. Okay. I think I need strict types for all of those so they don't get confused down the line. But so yeah, we need to really tighten this up. I think that's going to be the problem. First, I want to confirm that this solves it, but then after that, so where is Twitch user ID? Twitch user ID. Okay, yeah. So here we'll make those types, but for now, where does that find its way into other data? Okay, name identifier. I didn't need that add claim name identifier. Okay, we really need to load data out to, so at some point here, so if you were technically not going for your ID and going for some random string, in this case base code, I guess it won't make sense in as you are not having the scope for it. Exactly, yeah. You're following my line of thinking now, broadcaster. Right? That's exactly what I'm trying to confirm. So in context, we have the claims. The claims, what did we say? So what I want now, just to confirm that it is that if we do this, it will claims dot. What is this even? Context dot principal dot claims. First claim dot what? This is going to be annoying. Get user context. User context has what? It has a Twitch user, a claims principal, and an identity. Apparently this claims principal is never used. I just need to feed this data through so that it all appears where it needs to be. Yeah, it needs to be a number, but 100%. I mean, what we can do to confirm this would be broadcaster ID. I mean, this is currently our problem. Let's just confirm. Let's just confirm and do a hacky thing to confirm. If we put a breakpoint here, run that, refresh this, like just copy it out of memory, hard paste it where we know it needs to be. We'll see what happens with it. Yeah, just hard code for testing purposes, exactly. Save ourselves a bit of time. Broadcaster ID. Mr. Broadcaster, it's your ID. It's the broadcaster ID. It's yours, I think. I mean, yeah, I know. But you are Mr. Broadcaster, so... Oh, you actually remembered mine from seeing it before, right? I thought that was just like random numbers to let me know that that's... Okay, hold on. We put this all in the user entity. So surely we should be able to like get the user entity out when we construct our context. So maybe we already have it. We don't need to do more than we're already doing. But all right, so now we can hard code that. I see now what you were doing with that number, broadcaster. I didn't notice that before. All right, let's rerun this thing. I suspect this will be the solution to the problem. Now it's just, then it's going to be a matter of like fixing the architecture. Different. Really? All right. No, I understand. Username.value to lower. Right. That'll be fine for the moment. Foreplay. Lol. Broadcast, that's actually hilarious. All right. For the love of God, please work. Sweet, sweet relief. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this now. Lots of problems about to get solved. Twitch user context has a Twitch user, and user has all the information we care about, right? So now we just need to, yeah, now we're cooking, guys. Now we're cooking. So we have the information we need. So now we know how to solve many of our problems. So All right. This just needs a big fucking cleanup. This whole thing needs to be way cleaned up. Okay. So we'll do all this, but I don't think we're actually going to use any of it. We expires at, yeah, okay, expiration stuff. Login name too, we need to do. So let's get the terminology right here. Let's use the same terminology Twitch uses all the time for all of its stuff. Twitch user ID value. So that's Twitch ID. This is display name. The property is literally the display name. We're going to keep it the same. Login. So we're going to call this Twitch login and use the same name that they use. So this is Twitch ID. We're going to have a Twitch login. Is going to be Twitch login dot from Twitch. Yep. That's going to be value. Twitch login from. Display name is going to be var display name. Twitch display name from. Where's that one set up? Yeah, display name. Yep. That's going to be value. Twitch display name value. That gets to go in there. All right. Always hated this thing, but God, I don't like it anymore right now. Twitch user. What the hell is username? All right, look. Twitch user, how did that get or create? All right. I think I want to put in the entity here instead of all these things. New Twitch user entity. Hello. I don't know how I like that actually. The nice thing by doing this is I will get to map across every value very like clearly. So that's the context access token. ID is going to be Twitch ID. Don't know why it doesn't like this though. Yeah, that needs to be int.parse. And this actually, honestly, it's a string, but that's, oh. This needs to be an int. This should be, okay. Int.parse that. So now we actually have an integer. That can be a string because it has to be. And we need to create those things. That dot value. ID access token. Twitch login. Why do we have ID and Twitch ID? I don't like that at all. That's I guess that's our own like ID that gets created, right? So we don't do that one. We do our Twitch ID. Then I guess what was username? What did it used to do? Username, preferred display name. Display name. Okay. That was the display name. So username is going to be display name. Dot value. And then we'll have refresh token. It's going to be the context refresh token. And then expires at. Expires at. Twitch login, is that, how is that mapped across? Login name. So login name is going to be Twitch login, yes. And then display name, we already have. So that's how that all gets mapped across. And I think that's all of the same variables as we used to have. Let's confirm. So we need to be careful with this now. So, first mistake caught. Twitch ID. Annoying. Twitch ID, login name. Display name. Access token. Access token, refresh token. Expiry. Okay. Okay, what's username? What the hell is username here? I think username is going to be our display name. So that's a big refactor that we want to like go and do broadly. But we do actually need to make clear distinctions between all these things. We tried to get away with not doing that, but we can't. We have to deal with all of these because it led to a mistake that cost us hours. So we're going to deal. So there's one. Then we've got our display name. Yep. And then login name is going to be the value. Now this is the same, but we don't deal with any of that. We just go new Twitch user entity. User entity. Okay. Okay. That's progress. Now, Really, we should put the ID in here instead of the name, but I just like reading the name of the database like that. It's calling me crazy, but so Twitch username, I think we should probably deal with as something different. I think this should be Twitch login, right? So that means, I mean, already, let's go refactor the thing that we broke, that wasn't working, that we then fixed. We need the, what was it called? Already I'm forgetting, but it wasn't display name, it was Twitch user ID is what this needs, right? Is going to be context dot, yeah, the Twitch user dot, I mean, where are these? Hold on. Where's that created? Isn't this the thing that goes into our database? Didn't we just spend all that time passing data down so that it could be used here? I thought we did. Yeah, we did. So somewhere we stripped data that we need. So this is going to be, where is this created? Let's go find where we instantiate this, and then here it is, I think. Yeah, we dropped so much information here. Username is going to be args. And also here, look at this. This is doing some like stupidness, really stupid stuff. This was garbage AI code, or maybe even my own mistake. I'm not sure, but everything from args needs to come across here. So Twitch user should have basically everything from this with the right types, with absolutely the right types. So here we are. This goes, not there, not value of. This goes here. And then that bit of code we were looking at, that's where we're going to fix that the fuck up, because that's going to help us a lot. Where was it? Usages, where it's constructed. I believe it got constructed in a mapper, right? Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of cleaning up to do, but I think we're gonna like head off a lot of future problems by doing this. Yeah, it was a map function, right? It's got to be in one of these. Twitch user store. No. I should be like control minusing to get back. At some point we'll get there. I know the type. It's the Twitch user. This is going to be constructed somewhere here. Probably a, yeah, map to. Yes, got it. All right, every one of these comes across. Everyone, but as the right type. So Twitch user ID, this needs a, Twitch user ID is going to be Twitch ID dot from, and it's an integer, and so that's going to be int dot parse our args dot Twitch ID. Twitch ID, there we go. One down. Create it. And it could be right up the top because we'll need it. This is the thing that needs to go into APIs. So let's remember that. Okay, Twitch user ID access token. Twitch user ID access token can stay as a string, I suppose. This is going to like straight up go. I don't like this. This username is a issue. This needs to be called display name. I'm very tempted to even rename it and like deal with that. That's actually the broadcaster ID, by the way. It might be easier to understand. It was called broadcaster ID, but what I'm trying to do right now, like it would be easier to understand, absolutely, in reference to that one bit of API we were reading, broadcaster. But if you look at it in the broader context of the actual data that responds, we get this, right? It comes back as it's an ID from Twitch. So I could call it broadcaster ID, but I think it's simpler because it could also apply to a person who isn't even broadcasting. Like any user could be that thing. So just yeah. I know it's vague. But like I want to make it as connected to the response data as I possibly can. I think that's going to make it clearer to reason about and more accurate when we're looking at other like imagine this, right? Imagine we call it broadcaster ID and then we go look at some other API that calls it something else, which is just an ID. We're going to have a very hard time, like the future version of us is going to have a very hard time connecting the fact that broadcaster ID is actually just ID. Right? So it's an ID from Twitch. And so I want to keep it as an ID from Twitch. Otherwise, like future me will hate the decision because I'll waste a bunch of time trying to find something that's broadcaster ID when the system just takes an ID. There's no future me handling this. Yeah. No, I get you. Okay, so ID, Twitch ID. This is the entity ID for us. It's the primary key. Then we've got Twitch ID. Then we've got username. Username is actually display name. Twitch display name from args login name, which I don't like that it goes from login name to display name, but it's a database entity, and short of like deleting the database right now, which I don't want to do, I'm going to allow this like one mapping from term to term to occur. I don't like it, but we're going to do it. Username on our end should definitely be though. This can be display name. Twitch display name. Is it login name? Feel like yes, it probably is. Twitch ID. Technically, it's going from display name to login name to username. Yeah, no, I fixed. Twitch ID. We've got our access token. We've got our display name. Access token is down here, so I'm going to move that down to keep them a little bit more analogous. Twitch ID username. Don't know what this actually maps from, so we're going to have to go have a closer look at that. Login name is our display name. We don't want the database file name in our Twitch user. We have our access token. I don't think we'll need we probably should have our refresh token, so yeah, and we'll create this as well. Though I feel like this maybe shouldn't... Like, I don't think we're ever going to use this in this domain. So no, we're going to keep that out of here. Access token and refresh token expires at, created at, updated at. I don't need any of that for this. But now we do have our types for Twitch ID, username, and display name. These are the ones that are really important to have around everywhere. So, and I'll have them in their right types. And that access token we need. I don't want any of that other nonsense parsing. Okay, I think we're in a better spot now. Because now when we need to go to the API, we can access this from... All right. What a stressy bunch of stress. This dot Twitch ID. How did this ever work? So this one actually does want username. So not Twitch ID. So I guess there's also username, right? So let's go back to the auth to see where it got mapped across. Authentication installer. So that's the display name. Then we've got our Twitch name. Then we've got our Twitch login. So that one also needs to come across, which is not coming across right now. Twitch login. What? Hold on. There's username too. Let's bring that thing back up. Am I confusing this again? There's Twitch ID, login name, display name as well, right? Twitch ID, display name, and then login name. We're missing one. Login name is going to be args.login name, and this is going to be from a Twitch login name dot from. Oh my God, there are too many of these things. I hate it. Create that property. And it's inconsistently used throughout their database as well, which is like, sorry, their API as well. So sometimes it'll need a login name. Sometimes it'll take a Twitch ID. And I'm guessing sometimes it also needs a display name. But that's terrible. Be right back. Foods here. Nice, Bella. Context.user. .user ID .value. Now we can actually like .value. And then .toString even. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. What that took to make work. This might also solve our chat problem though, which would be really good. So now, one thing I'm noticing, which is an issue, is authentication installer now still has a username, which username came from display name. Twitch display name and Twitch username are the same thing. So this kind of has to like go. And that's a problem because it's got 118 users throughout the code base right now. So ensure database. And there are so many usages of username. And the clarification now that there are that many different types, I think Twitch login is probably the thing that we actually need to have instead of Twitch username. That's not cool. That's not going to be cool. Twitch login. Okay. But we're getting there. Where is it? Fuck, it's like nearly 4 a.m. All right. So Twitch login, get connection string also needs Twitch login. So I'm glad that one's there. Get database connection. Where is that actually implemented? Camera is glitching, by the way. Yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that. Hold on. I have turned it off and back on again. So this is Twitch login. Login should always be a lowercase, so it doesn't matter if I do this like... And now at least login name is closer to the Twitch login. That's better. That's better. Okay. Now it's going to be a big matter of just like going through and fixing lots of errors. So Twitch login. Get connection string is also working on a Twitch login. Okay. Build Twitch client. That can go login name. This is Twitch login now. Oh, the number of times we are passing this data around. It's going to be, yeah, I'm concerned about it. Twitch username is going to be the login. I think that's going to be better. This Twitch client factory was working fine, and it's because it used a login, not an ID. But the other Helix stuff needed IDs, so we're going to go to that. So user dot login name. This is going to be login name. Append record. Login. Let's go see our inheritor. Login. Oh my gosh, so many things. But that connects back to this, right? Good. Next errors. All of the errors. Twitch user dot. All right, here we are. Build Twitch client. That's login name. Login name and access token. That should be fine. This is where I wish I had a better test suite. This would really have helped me. I user store. This takes in that user entity. So luckily, we don't need all this. Twitch user entity. Then what is that nonsense? Auth DB context, why would it not like that? Because there's no bracket here. User is where the Twitch ID is going to be the entity dot Twitch ID. Yep. Okay. So what if we do can we with here? User entity could be a record, right? I don't see a reason why not. is user with so login name is going to be user entity.login name, and then all the rest of this username, user entity.username. Come on, autocomplete AI. You're not there when I do need you, and you're there when I don't. Username access token is going to be user entity. Hold on. Wait. We did have our access token, yes. I want to find the instance of this, and we're going to make sure that we map everything across that came in. I know mappers have gone out of favor lately, but it's instances like this that I don't really mind them. Okay. We need Twitch ID. Twitch ID, login name, username, access token, refresh token, access token expires at is going to be user entity, access token expires at. Good. We'll add those ourselves. Okay. Now we can just go like this, I think. Dereference. I mean, if user is null, I mean, that's all right. That's silly. All that code we just did. This actually. So user equals user with all that other stuff. This will need all of that. We're going to set up a new user, otherwise we move all the data across. All right, all of that can go now. Man, I've been coding for a while and it hasn't run for a really long time. That always makes me nervous. I like working in small increments, but this is such a massive refactor. Honestly, with the time limits we've got, that one can go. So this needs to be user, Twitch login. And then that's fine. You can go. We don't need no unimplemented methods here. You're back with yummy Chinese food? Hell yeah. Wasn't it Chinese food that you had recently when you were feeling sick, fella? Sounds like good stuff, man. Twitch login. That's now implemented. On with the show. Okay, this is going to need Twitch login. Man, what a massive refactor. Get fallback user. Okay. Login name is going to be base code. Display name is going to be display name Twitch display name dot from base code. The Twitch ID, as Mr. Broadcaster pointed out, the Twitch ID is going to be Twitch ID from, and it's actually up here in the history. It's a rather long integer. Access token is... Why is that coming up as an autocomplete suggestion? It should not have. All right. Why is that a null? Yeah, it is a null claims principle. We didn't get nothing from that login. I don't even care. I think that's fine. Okay. Getting closer, I think. Login name. That can. I mean, there's going to be an error right there anyway. Bring us back to that. Did that just fix it? No, I don't like that because the name was wrong. I want to... Why is that not in it? Here it is. No, maybe? Twitch login. Login. Yep. And then we got Twitch login as well. We probably should be using an ID here. The more I see it, the more I think that's true. I just think that the string's so much easier to like reason about. Boom. Twitch login. On with the show. This means all our existing overlays are probably going to break. Actually, maybe not. So that's Twitch login. Twitch login. Okay, here. I mean, why is this like principal? That should actually just genuinely be login. Login, and then this can be login, not login name. It is login name, what? Twitch login is what that should be. Okay. On with the show. Oh my god, it's getting close. It's getting close. Get SQLite connection. Takes in username. It does not. This is now Twitch login. Login. Like the fundamental thing I'm using to address and map stuff is like all over the place now. Bingewood isn't around to provide food. I mean, that guy, I've got a good full belly of food thanks to him. There we go. I do probably need to stop for a snacky break somewhere in here. This feels like a game jam, honestly. Get file path. Login. Okay, what's this one? This is a CSV service, right? Yeah, I should not be bothering refactoring this. This is just not something we use anymore. I mean, I should probably go back to that other CSV one that I kind of just like deleted. And Twitch login. I don't really do deadlines. Things are done when they're done. I mean, sure enough, Mr. Broadcaster, but let me put it to you like this. Loserfruit, like the biggest freaking streamer I've ever met, is wanting to use this tool at 10 a.m. It's currently 4 a.m. So the amount of, like, I really need to lock in and fix this. I'm concerned that I'm not going to make it. And I don't like that. I really don't like that. I wanted this done ages ago. It's just this one stupid requirement about it's not a stupid requirement. One requirement about subs, the sub now count changing. So like subs need to be able to expire during the subathon. Which does make everything a lot more complicated. Okay. Action dot read all subs action. This needs to be a Twitch login. It's all of this needs to change. All right, keep on going. Between binge and 5 pounds of food she made, you shouldn't go hungry for a bit. No, I know, right? True that. I need the time. I don't even have time to eat. We're really in our game jam mode at this point. Less than 6 hours. Yeah, dude. That's terrifying. Handle chat events. Yep. Big cascading changes from this. I knew it would be needed. But this will really improve our situation after this. This is a massive refactor. Okay, temp user. Okay, hold up. Where are we at here? To do caption processes by user. Yeah, this is going to be... This one eventually we're going to have to like... That one we'll need the other day, like today. We'll need to swap that hard-coded value across. We already did that one. Username is login. Oh my gosh, so many of these. Like literally, we saw 100 of them in our refactoring. So that'll be a thing. Username. Login. Consumers is already a login. Yep. Here we go. Read all subs, Twitch login. Okay, getting there. Should we do something really risky? We can always just like undo it if this doesn't work, but let's try this. We're going to stage that. 71 usages. Let's intentionally collide this. So all those 71 usages will just like intentionally create that conflict, go through and refactor. I think every instance of it, like I don't think I want Twitch username in use anymore throughout the code base. So that now goes. What if we just see how this comes out now? Profile. I mean, it should be Twitch display name, right? Yes. Okay, hold on. So what's that key there? Okay, hold on. We've got a dictionary. State.profiles. It's so Twitch display name. I mean, hold on. This can actually be Twitch login. Yep. That's what we're using for all of this. And then we'll try and get a profile for it. And the profile needs display name in it. Yep. A lot less errors than we actually had before. Twitch login might be the same as channel name. Yes, I imagine that's right. Twitch login. We did have that anonymous thing that we were using. So where is it? Username anonymous. That can go in our Twitch display name. Hey, Brother Took, how you doing? So this is going to be a, oh, hold on. This is not our display name. Actually, maybe it is. No, it needs to be a, yeah, it does need to be a, not a display name, but a, it needs to be a Twitch login and it needs to go in our Twitch login. So that goes there, and this is a Twitch login, anonymous. We're in lockdown mode, lock-in mode, by the way, Brutotook. It's been oh my, a 14-hour stream. So it's been a lot, but I think I'm getting close to having this thing finished. Which will be good. Well, not finished, but ready enough. All right, how are we doing? I think we're going to hit a point very soon where it just says, okay, I'm building now. And that one might even like need it, right? This one I'm excited about. So I'm realizing this is where this needs to be Twitch ID, user ID, and now that's going to be I think this one's now going to work, our profile picture. Though it used to work, right? It actually used to work before. So no, hold on. We're not going to change that yet. Twitch login. Definitely going to keep login for just a minute because it used to work. So why would we change that? Okay, resolve username. Don't like that, but we're not gonna fix that now. Hey. Getting there. Almost need a countdown timer. Okay, yep. What kind of headphones am I using? Hello, Carly Kush. Good to see you again. These are Alienwares. Fast got them for me. Sorry, I don't know the exact model of those. When I say Fast got them for me, I mean Fast had them lying around and I jumped in and was like, I could use those. And she's like, all right, but keep them clean so that I can use them for sponsor things. So yeah, we're working on that. All right, good. Channel name should be actually, this is display name, right? Chat message, channel name should be chat display name. Map from, ugh. I don't think we can, I don't want to maintain these tests right now. Gone. We'll do better tests later. So this is going to be display name. Not to be confused with other things. What is that? Twitch login. This is going to be display name. Okay. Man, there's so many. Keeps on going on and on and on, doesn't it? Key. Twitch login. So this one should not be. No, that key should be right, actually. What else can we do to access this, right? Existing profiles. Action profile URIs. You know what? This is wrong, but I'm okay. I'm just going to go with it. That's fine. Oh my God. I think it's my favorite little bit of this code. How many more of these are there? Surely there's not. All right, we can do that. All of those. Undo that because you're an idiot. Replace all. It's got to be .login. Whew. Okay. No, way more. Okay. Come on, we can do it. How many hours left? Twitch login, message event.username. It's going to be a Twitch login. Popping in to say hi, you legend. How you doing, Fizz? It's been a lot. It's been quite the stream. I'm trying to really lock in and smash out a lot of productivity here. It's a lot. It's a lot. Group by Twitch login. What's this error? There. That type. 14 hours. Yeah, it is. If it wasn't for this one feature, I would have been done ages ago, but there's been this massive cascading effect of a change that needs to that really needed to happen, but get non-system messages, we don't need that. These need to be lowercase g. Oh my God, it might actually build. No. So we need to ensure to do validate that all Twitch, all logins are lowercase. That'll be a thing we do. Okay. Here we go. Wow, it finished. That took a very long time. All right, goals. Hitting goals does a thing. That's amazing. So, where were we with this? All right, here we go. Sorry. Let's go to goals. We can now stage all of these changes. That's a lot of changes, guys. That changed so much architecture. Okay. So, all subscriptions, I believe, but sleep time. No, it's not sleep time, Fizz. This has to be done in like no time at all. Oh, good night to you. Sleep time, not sleep time for me. Sleep time for you. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry. Go sleep. Have a good sleeps. Okay. All of that can go. Actually, this whole thing was just like a test, right? We don't need it anymore. And now that we have all subscriptions, this task can return int subs, get current subs, return all subscriptions.total. Dude, we might actually have it. Oh my God. Wait, Fruity, want to use the sub number? Yay, right? That was traumatic. All right. See it, get the current subs. All right, our current subs should be 1,409. Let's see if this total number is right. Oh, total is 1,409. Holy shit. Does she want subs or sub points? Because they're different things. They're different things. We're just going to go with subs. Current total subs. Oh, we did it. All right, that button no longer needed. This user context provider no longer needed. Honestly, that can all just like go. We can also, substate is going to, that testant can go here. And then where is it actually declared? That testant can go here. What we can now do, I am happy to report, we can add substate dot current Twitch subs, total current subs, and now we have to think really carefully about how to handle this. Yo, Luke, why are you not sleeping? Look, we have it. We have it, dude. I figured it out. It took like the biggest refactor that this project has ever seen to make it possible to read those subs. So the structure of like identity information completely changed to be able to hit the Helix API in the way that we needed. So it didn't actually come down to the claims. It came down to the type of data that you were requesting with the claims. So we had to get a different kind of identity information to say, because that endpoint needed to know like a different thing, which was a Twitch ID. So we got it. But now I really have to look in and figure out some other stuff. So it's going to be, yeah, I think we're going to have it. We're going to have it. It'll just be not like an all-nighter, essentially. But it will be done. So, in our... Let's have a look at this, because this thing we're already dealing with. It's going to be the, not the reducer, but the effect, the subs, the read all subs effect. Here it is. Yay. So, subs client now has this fucking awesome new get current subs action.login. And then that's async. All right, awesome. Oh wait, we await that. Now we have our, okay, so here's the thing. Now we have duplicates for something that has occurred. The nice thing is there'll be no subs that have happened from the sub history that are older than a month. They're all going to be like brand fucking new. So we can sidestep some stuff. We can sidestep some stuff by just being like, load all the sub histories and now subtract the current Twitch subs from this, right? So that can go, both of these things can happen at the same time. When they load, we'll let them run side by side. And now we can go Twitch subs.result. And so now we'll have the database of all of the subs that happened, plus the actual number that we see at the top of the sub goal, right? And that means in our goals, it'll be the sum of the subscriptions minus the total subscriptions, right? No. Other way around. So the total subscriptions minus the number of subscriptions that we have registered in the DB, because these are going to be all of them and these are going to be recent ones, right? So the total current subs is going to be a number that includes these. So excluding these gets us to the point where we've got our current sub goals, and bada bing, bada boom, bada bang, Luke, that's it. Now it's done. Now we did it. We did it. What am I minusing? Let me explain, Luke. Let me explain. So we have this number, total current subs, the equivalent of like, so for instance, here's my subs, this number. So there's that number right here. And then what we're going to subtract from that is every time we received a sub event that was registered in the database. So we've got this database subs. That number is going to be subtracted from the number that we've got to get to the actual total, because we don't want to count them twice, right? This value will update in real time as new data comes in. So this means it's going to be all of the, if we counted both of them, we would have double subs for the subs that happen while we're watching them. But because we're not doing that, we're subtracting this number from it. And that gets us to our current like points or subs, which is like, yeah. Oh, and another question while you're here, Luke, do you want sub points or do you want subscribers? Because that is a question. That is a good question. Because I'm guessing it's subscribers, but subs. Yeah, good. Then this is what we got. If I run this, it should. And the other thing I need to check now is the chat one working? Not that that will affect Fruity, but okay. But wait, is this for the goals or for the leaderboard? This is just for the goals now. The leaderboard won't have anything to do with it. The leaderboard will just be tracking the database subs. Can the current sub change over a long stream as last month's numbers drop off? Yes, that is 100% possible, Blake, and that is going to happen for. Oh, here's a. Hold on, what's this one doing? So that is going to happen, and it's going to be accounted for with this total current subs number, which is good. This is good. It does not take a property called username. Of course it doesn't. All right, where is that one? Swear jar overlay. It does not take username anymore, correct? We change this now to Twitch login. And then that's both instances where that happens. There's going to be a lot of this cleanup that needs to happen now. If it's grabbing the current subs, why does it need something minused? Or is it only getting the current subs once? It gets the current subs once when it starts, Luke, and then it subtracts all of the subs that it saw happen in the database from that. Because otherwise we would count them twice, and we can't count them twice. I'll try and diagram it so you understand, and then I can sanity check myself at the same time. I'll just confirm that's like these overlays are working now that I update this stuff. That one still needs an update. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay, I will explain. Transcription state sync. These are all going to need updating. Username becomes Twitch login. Where's that other one? Username becomes Twitch login. Let me diagram this quickly to explain what's happening. So when we have a Twitch sub event, right? So a sub happens. Two things happen, right? There's the global. We're going to do this with the cloud. There's the Twitch one. Twitch subs, like an actual real, just like the event. Don't worry about the data. The event actually happens. Twitch subs, these change, right? And a Twitch sub event occurs, right? Both of these happen, right? From here, we go and save the subs in the database so that we can generate our leaderboard. and DB get updated. And then also this number gets updated, right? So what we do when we load is the first thing that happens is we loads the Twitch subs. Then after that, we load the cloud subs. Sorry, this is like, load the Twitch subs, load the DB subs, which is a record of this, right? And if we use, we need to use the DB subs because Twitch sub events, we don't want to constantly poll this, right? We're not constantly polling the website every time a sub happens, because if 500 subs get hit, if we spam the Twitch subs API going like, how many subs now? How many subs now? How many subs now? How many subs now? 500 times, we're going to get our token blocked, and we're not going to be able to do any other things, right? And that's a problem. So we can't do that. What we're already doing, luckily, is we're going to the Twitch sub event, and we're keeping track in our database and in our user interface, right? So we load the database subs, and then what we can do then is, because this duplicates the information, we're going to have all of these new subs, and for every sub in the database, it's going to be there twice. So if we take the number from the Twitch subs, right, which let's say it's 1,400, 1,500 just for simplicity, and let's say we've had 500 subs, right? If I add these numbers together, right, I'm going to wind up with something wrong, right? I'm going to wind up with, like, instead of that, I'm going to wind up with 2,000 subs, right? And I don't want that. That's wrong. We didn't get 2,000 subs. We have 1,500 subs. Yeah. So what we do is we simply subtract these numbers. So 1,500 subs, we subtract those numbers, and then we add back. So this gets subtracted from that. So we go the 1,500 minus the 500 plus the 500. And then we get back to our total. So what we're doing here, and you guys are right to question it, and I'm glad we sanity checked it, we are going to take the cloud subs minus the sum of the database subs plus the sum of the database subs. Minus and plus it. Why are we even bothering doing that? Because that number changes over time, and that number is going to be different. And so that means when it reloads, why do we even do it? It seems wrong. It does actually seem wrong now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'm just like sleep delirium. Like, because this cancels. Why do we even bother? The thing is, it's not going to be updated with the same frequency. These sub events need to change. So if we take that number minus the initial number of the database subs plus the new numbers here, maybe that's how we get to our, so the initial, we load the database subs, load that in, we minus that to get to the true number plus the live one. So this is what's happening. So there's the database. So we load the database subs. We load the database subs, then the Twitch leaderboard and the database got updated. And so this number needs to add to this. So I need to check my thinking carefully, because you guys are right to question it. A sub happens. That goes in there. We load the database subs. We go here. this only has some of the ones covered from there. So to remove these, we need to subtract this from that, but then we need to add back the new number here. So this has our current live sub count, right? So this is its start. Twitch leaderboard and database. DB subs. So it's going to be the cloud subs minus the initial DB subs plus the live DB subs. Does that make sense? So we are adding back the live DB subs. Okay, sorry. Lots of how are you calculating when old subs expire? It should be when the whole thing refreshes, like at the start of a new day, this will be the thing that it polls. So maybe we like, how do we do this? It just really wasn't built this way. How is it calculating when old subs expire? At the moment, we're just getting the total, but what we probably need to do is add up the, we need to add up the data in this response. Let me think about this. Are we getting enough information to do that? Sly, that would have made too much sense, I think. The Loserfruit wants to include the live sub count in the subathon, so we're doing it like that. So like she wants to account for expiring subs. Offline subs plus the expiring subs, the current subs should be taken once, and then maybe every now and then to check, but I would assume that they're already on discrepancies due to expiring subs. Yeah. I really would, I think even if I implement all of this, I'm going to remove these systems down the line for everyone to use in the future. This is just the way that Fruity wants to do it specifically. They don't make sense to me. I think in the subathon, you should track the number of subs that occurred during that subathon. And so we can filter the subs between that point in time instead of trying to include some number, which is the, it's just trying to track two moving targets instead of one. We are definitely cutting it close at this stage, Luke. This is why I was like, I don't want to do that. I just want to go and I just want to use the Twitch subs, right? But all right. Anyway, hold on. So the total current subs var db subs is equal to this. What we can do is make a background thread that polls this number and updates it. All right, I got it. It's all good. I got an answer, guys. We can do this. So, yeah. So here we've got this substate. We don't need loading. So we're going to do it like this. Public int last polled. So this is going to be a last polled. And we've got the total current subs. Total Twitch subs. What we can do then with the database subs is, so we can go the DB subs where the sub dot when is greater than the subs state dot last polled. This is only the current one, and then this is going to be last. You get what I'm saying, guys? We'll do it like this. This solves it, right? Because if I just say only get instances of subs after the last poll, and then I'll say then we've got this current thing, and then I can sum these. And that's a sum of the sub.number of subscriptions. And then we can go var points equals current points plus DB subs. Current subs plus DB subs gets us to this points value. Current subs is actually going to be points there we go. All right, nice. Now, the only thing we need to do is introduce something in the background that polls this value and updates it as it goes, right? It's all right, guys. I got it. This is done. This is figured out. I just got to add one more thing. So sub event background service can do one more thing for us. It's going to run through those. Okay, one more thing. It can await poll Twitch sub count. And then in here, we're going to while true, do essentially what we did in the effect, the subs effect, which was like that. Where is our user? Yeah, we need to do this for every user too. Damn, but that's fine. And then user can go here. Oh man, that's annoying. We need to, I mean, how do we keep this variable alive? We can run it in the background like this. Okay, from there, use a context provider. We need to create an instance of this, which is going to be hard in this scope. So we don't even need to do that. Simpler would be, instead of doing it in the background, we'd do it right here in goals. Let's just go have a look at the effect there. Read all subs action. Yep, that works. So yeah, all right. So now what we should see is, if this refreshes, sorry, y'all haven't seen me for a minute, hot minute. By the way, you aren't showing your screen. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so if I go to goals, it's going to load 1,409, which is my subscribers. If I get one more sub now, what I should see is this go up to yeah, absolutely. Nacho isn't here to give me subs. We have a problem. I can drop one right now to test this. And then I'm pretty much like, I'm fairly confident this is going to work right now as it is. I hate how the channel, like, if you're signed into the channel that you want to give us a sub to, it won't let you. And now Android's being great with the app. Okay, cool. I mean, it probably would help a lot, Iliad. But I don't want you to feel any pressure to do it. Okay, hold on. This one needs fixing. Okay. 1,409. Dude, no hesitation there. Thank you though, dude. Did that come through? Did that come through for me? Let me go check my logs. It did. It absolutely did, which is great. All of the data's there. This one is not going to be listening to the value. So that came through as a +1. When that event... All right, hold up. This one needs a quick fix. Yeah, so 1,410. I'm gonna... One thing at a time, real quick. This one needs fixing. So that number, I said 1,409. That sub should have bumped that number up. And I was trying to get the leaderboard up on the right because that would have taught me something. So sub leaderboard, I need that leaderboard. And this is just a simple parameter not getting sent through. It's going to be Twitch login. Okay. Okay, leaderboard is independent number. Tier list is goals is here. 1,410. In the code, what we're doing is... Iliad, thank you so much, dude. That really helped. That did tell me something. If I go to goals, so that's the total Twitch subs plus the DB subs. It's greater than or equal to Iliad, dude. How can I get you back, dude? One more would... Hold on. I'll refresh this. That's working. I'll go to this page. We'll refresh all these elements. We'll check that it goes absolutely freaking everywhere. Because I'm pretty sure it's done now, right? We're at that like done point. All I need to do is put the rest of the sub goals in, and then I'm pretty much ready to, like, I don't know, have a shower, make some breakfast, go for a jog, something, and then head to meet Luke in like an hour. Still laughing seeing Sevi's head on Fruity's body. Yeah, yep, that's true. Okay. I want to say yes. What we need to see is this bump up to 11, and we want to see these numbers change here. Did that change? I think it... Yo, Bella as well. Okay, hold on. This one changed, right? But this one has not changed. Okay, hold up, guys. We just had Bella. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 1,412 is the number now. Guys, save the subs one at a time for testing. Definitely. Definitely. The number is, yeah, but if I refresh this, I think that's going to work. Um, all right, I have an idea. Um, here's what we do. Here's what we do. So it's like this. In the effect, we do this. Create sub action. We have, yeah, cool. Subs effect. We put this one back on. We take this. We don't need that anymore in here. We do action dot login. Hold up. That goes here. Now we need a update channel subs action. That goes here. That's no longer a task. Every time a sub happens, sub create action. Every time a sub happens. Guys, can you confirm the one on the right, like this one changed? Oh, we can't see it, can you? Because I'm blocking it. That needs to go there. And then this needs to go here. So that goes there. This is good. That looks good. Yes, it updated. I'm at 2. Excellent. From here, we should be able to action dot login. Sub create action. We don't care about any of the details of that. We can get the current total subs again. And maybe we just don't even worry about the API. Maybe we even just like put a mutex in here to ensure that it doesn't spam too fast. But it should, yeah, that should be okay. I think this can work. We can rate limit this to ensure that it's not like 500 subs doesn't get us like blocked. Maybe even like a way to cancel. We'll just rate limit in here. This is the solution. This is quite good. Yay, guys. Hype train. Okay, update channel subs action. This needs its own reducer now, which is easy peasy. So this is going to be state with how's that not a record? Wow. Silly me. That's going to be our update. Action is going to be state with and this one's going to be state with and this also means we don't need to do that. Total subs is going to be our action dot subs. I think that's it, right? All right. Okay. This one now no longer even needs our DB subs. How many times is that used? I mean, that's pretty sick. This might actually, this is it, I think, guys. So, this is going to need a update channel subs action. Yep. Read all subs. This is update subs. The other thing we need to do is we need to load this initially. So load all subs. I think we do actually need this back in there. And now that should work if I reload this. Now the current subs is just always going to be based on what Twitch says. Every time a sub event comes through, it's going to update that number, and then the number will always be in sync. What the database says has nothing to do with what the so what the leaderboard says has nothing to do with what the base stream tools, the sub unlock stuff says. All right, are we running? Okay. If anyone has a subby, now is the time. We need to see both change. Okay. I will get there. Iliad. Yo, it changed, didn't it? It changed. It's now 12, right? That's it. That's it, right? Not yet? Does it need time for the API to update? Does it need time for the API to update? What the hell? Okay, are we doing it too soon? Or it could be wrong. It's so damn close. It really must be so freaking close. So let's await task.delay time span dot from seconds. Let's do like 3 seconds. Debug. Breakpoint there. Oh, patience, grasshopper. We have no time for patience. I think I see what you're saying though. So that runs there. That runs there. 13. All right. Look, we need a way. We can't just get subs gifted for this. Hold up. I will figure it out. Iliad, you can't keep gifting subs, dude. It doesn't make, it's not fair. I need to learn how to do this myself. All right, one more, dude. All right, there's our breakpoint. This hit. Three seconds. It's working on the left one. That's gone up. These breakpoint that like this hit, this ran. It waited 3 seconds. It retrieved it. And if this refreshes, now it has it. Do I need to wait for more than 3 seconds? I really don't like this. All right, what about this? All right, now I'm figuring this out for myself, dude. I really need to. This, David, yo, thanks, man. Okay. How do I? It's not, dude. It's not. Like, wait. If we're gonna do this again, I need there to be something different. It can't just be the same thing. Um, there's the thing. Yo, why is it saying 0? More than one breakpoint, surely. Come on. And that's going to be Yeah, that's fine. That one, not worried about that. I'm worried about this. Okay, hold on. We got another. Let's do another strategy here. Um, Thanks, Katie. How you doing? Thank you, dude. Left side is mega quick. I know, dude. Poll. So read Twitch subs action. Twitch login. Now this one can have a effect. Read Twitch sub action. And then we just need the update channels, like read updates, and then this one we just what about if this was so stupid as to, I think, okay, inherits Fluxer component. If it's that, dude, all right. I think what was happening, and this would totally make sense if it was the case, by not being a Fluxer component, state wasn't changing. No, not that, because substate is injected and the parent is a Fluxer component. So that doesn't make sense. So goals page is a Fluxer component. So its state changes are being set and those things do propagate down. So not that. Goals and then goals overlay, also a Fluxer component, also responding to state. So it's not that. So state.total subs, the reducer, okay, update channel subs action, total subs is this. Where's that getting written? when it loads initially and when it updates. Create sub action. If this is a bit behind, that's going to be an issue. When you sub, it takes a while for the event to like find its way through to subscribers on the UI. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's poll it. So while so here on initialized async, dispatcher.dispatch. So this is going here back in you're still going? Nah, I'm nearly done. I'm nearly done. So goals page is our Fluxer component. This needs our subs state sync. Yep. In our substate sync, we're going to so we're going to private task poll async task poll Twitch subs. Dispatcher.dispatch new read Twitch subs action. Read Twitch subs action. That's going to go in actions for subs action. There it is. Does it need a login? Don't think it does, but we may as well. Twitch login. And then that's going to have an effect. This is going to read Twitch subs action. That's going to reload this and dispatch the updated change. I started work at 5 in this morning, won't get off until after 7. Dude, yeah, I hear you. I know how that be. And then update we know for a fact this one updates because we see it happen there. All right. I think here we go. Let's kill it, run it, and then that one. There's no way that this one can't work as far as I'm concerned. Sub background event service. Line 42. Parameter key for login. Okay, this gets Twitch login. So this we need to... Yeah, I'll get some sleep then, for sure. So this is going to be invoke async. Async here. Okay, that'll run in the background. That updates that every 10 seconds. Handle sub events. Twitch login. There we go. All right. Subs table overlay. No, not that one. Subs top overlay. Twitch login from username. Yep. I hear you guys. Consumers login on new subscriber on message. So let's have a quick breakpoint here. Twitch login. All right, look, interesting. Consumers, base code, yep. Twitch login is null. All right, where did that come from? Yeah, cool. Actually, I have a good sense of where this could come from. Goal page, there it is. All right. Okay. All right. 1:30. Here we go. This is it. This is it, guys. 1:30, sorry. 4:30 here. On the left. 1415 on the right. So, yep. You've got it, Iliad. 1:30, 1415. Now we need one sub, and then I think that's going to update. The thing is, it's going to update in the background as subs happen. Like, even if it misses the event right when it does happen and it's late, 10 seconds later at least, it should catch it and update it. Yo, thank you. Iliad. Okay. Left went to 32. No. That's plenty. That's plenty. Hold up. Did it trigger twice? Is this running or what? Having trouble understanding that. This is like, I would think this is foolproof, right? Honestly, actually, it is foolproof because if I refresh this page, the exact same thing is going to happen. So, like, this is going to be right if I refresh it. Absolutely, it will. So, what I'm doing here is essentially refreshing this page. How is that not working? I think the code needs a stern talking to. Saberman, thank you, Saberman, dude. I'm like, I have a very finite, I feel like there's a very finite amount of subs that we need to, like, this is when I need subs the most. I noticed the total sub counters are always slow to update. Yeah, they are, dude. They are. Okay. We need to kill all of those. Run one debug. I think it's that, but this should be catching it. This should be catching it, dude. Iliad, like every 10 seconds, this should be refreshing it. So eventually that number should have come up. So there's 10 seconds. Let's give it another. There's a few of them, but. Like, see that? How it's like refreshing constantly? If it's refreshing constantly, then this number should constantly be getting updated, right? Okay. Goal page is a Fluxer component. It's got goal state and substate. Most importantly, it's got substate. Substate comes in. We read all the subs. That gets our initial state. The state sync is definitely running on that. It has the right login. These breakpoints should definitely be hitting. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. It's got to be. Seems like it's always a minute or two. Yeah. It might just be dealing with that. But right now, this system, if I put a breakpoint here, every 10 seconds I should be seeing it. So there's one. For every one of them, there's a few of them running. So if I wait a while, right? It refreshes when you ask, but for some reason it doesn't get caught for a minute. Yeah. So if I set that there, it's getting like, this is running in the background for sure on a few of these. And now I'm just going to set a breakpoint again after I've waited a bit to make sure it's definitely running. It's definitely running now. Okay. Iliad, do I have a DM for you? Like, are we connected on Discord? I'd be down to like hit your PayPal up with a reimbursement or something. I really would love to do that. I'm on your Discord. Yeah, yeah. We need to do that. Are you in Australia? I'm not okay with that, man. I'm not taking your money, dude, but I'm taking yours. That's not cool. Right now, I think I need one more. Just one. And then I'm hitting you up and I'm pretty, yeah, I get that, dude, but like helping how you can shouldn't be like, God, you're not Aussie. Okay, but then PayPal account. If I can PayPal it to you, that would be ideal. I need to. Thank you, Iliad. Okay. Yes, it changed. Did you see it? Done. Done. Ooh, I got to keep it down. It's too early. It's too early for that. Okay, Simba. Okay, here we go. 18 needs to go to 19. 19. Huge. Yeah, it's just taking too freaking long. Taking too freaking long. So we've got a fallback. We've got a fallback where this poll is running. I'm going to make that 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I'm going to put in a 10-second delay in, because I don't want to hit that too often. I'm going to put in a delay where we do this, right? And then I'm pretty sure it's just we're done. We're done. We can probably it'll only take me half an hour to get there. So the big thing is done. We can now just juice up the rest, honestly. And put the rest of the data in too. Okay. Iliad, you are my fucking hero. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You've saved this whole thing. At this point, dude. I needed that test. I really needed that test, man. No, Katie, I don't get to sleep. Till this is running on Loser Fruit's computer. So we're still locked in. Dude, Iliad, come at PAX, drinks, food and drink the whole time. I'll give you a nacho card. You get a nacho card, dude. Huge, man. Food and drink the whole time, okay? That's nacho card. Oh, okay. So we've got our effect. Subcreate action. Now we await task dot delay time span dot from seconds 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 might be enough for the. Let's do 5 to be safe, because then this will update yeah. All right, we're just polling at this point. Okay. Crazy. All right, it's working. It's definitely working now. We can now refresh this stuff. I mean, all of that is working too. So oh, yes. Here's what happens next. Now you guys get to learn. Probably a good idea to all right, where is it at? We've got subs, top overlay. The good idea now would be to next thing is fill out this list. So subs feature, and then sorry, no, it's not that goal feature. Goals feature. Here we go. All right, so you all get to see for the first time what the what happens on Fruity Subathon. So this is what the plan is. I don't think anybody actually knows this. So we're doing a power office sleepover at 4,000. At the next one, we've got so power office sleepover. Drink test versus Muscle Nation. Drink test versus Muscle Nation. We need to piano time. Baby steps. Okay, I need to be careful not to Shark Tank with me and Judge Crayon. Okay, Shark Tank with me and Judge Cray on your business ideas. That's pretty good. What's an office power sleepover? I think it's Fruity will go to the like sleep overnight at the power office with the power people. Okay. You put an M on the ideas. Oh, yeah. So I have to make sure I don't make mistakes here, because this is now Simpsons Hit and Run. I probably should so we've got a step challenge. Simpsons Hit and Run, step challenge. And this is a future stream thing. Power office sleepover, future. Simpsons Hit and Run is immediately. Step challenge is future. 5,250 cooking segment. And this is day 4, actually. All right, so steps challenge was 5,000. So this is a 1,000 steps challenge, 1,000 step challenge. And then next one is day 4. So let's not even do that in case we accidentally mess something up. Day 4 is cooking segment. All right, day 4 is cooking segment. Give options to chat to choose. Cooking segment is enough. All right, we've got 7, 8, 9. This is going to be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You guys get to learn this for the first time. Nobody's ever seen these, by the way. Those loyal few who stuck in this entire time. Kind of exciting. These days aren't separate. You didn't update the step challenge target. Hold on. Yeah, 1,000. I've got that in there. Thank you for checking out double checking this, Luke. I really appreciate it. So after the, did I have it right with these days aren't separate? Like, I'm going to run it. I'll run it through. I'll put that counter back in and I'll show you how the whole thing's going to unfold. Okay. After cooking segment, it was make text to speech 10 bits for 1 hour. This is 15. $16. GeoGuessr battle against chat. Hilarious. Yoga with Townie on Monday. So where is our step challenge? Was a future one. And then we've got one more marble with friends. Marbles winner chooses the next game for 1 hour. Um, 16, 17, 18. Does the space after the 5,000 matter? Nah, it doesn't, but it's neat anyway. And then we're up to a new day. Okay. Then we're up to a new day. After marbles, we're hosting the ultimate LAN party. Ultimate Gamer LAN party. I freaking love this. I really hope we get to this one. I would love this. Even if I'm not there. Just to observe would be amazing. What's the time over there? 5:55. I've got a good, I think I got a good hour to keep like tweaking things and testing. 18, 19. I was going to say 6 a.m. Yeah, pretty much. I was planning to do an all-nighter anyway, so this is... Okay, chat mocktail creation. Chat mocktail creation. This is for 7,250. After chat mocktail creation, we have crowd control, peak with friends, $7,500. I don't know if Luke is still around, but if you're paying attention, Luke, this is how you edit this is how you'll edit them. I'll create a link to this thing in case you want it. Goals go until what target number? They just keep on going and going. Just you wait. Okay. 22. Chat fix display picture. Trivia versus chat. Yo, thank you. Papad Rad, I appreciate the follow. Yep. It's a little bit codey, but that's fine. This saved like a whole bunch of time not needing to do this. Like not needing to hard code it. There's going to be a huge subathon for Fruity, man. 5 days. I feel like they're going to hit this. Should I keep going with these, Luke? With the 10K one and the Yep. All right. That means they'll never see the never see that like all goals unlocked thing. Like basically never. Because we can always add these at the end, right? All right, this one goes, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's possible with Fruity, isn't it? Okay, 22, 23, 24. This is 25. $26. These would be nuts, man. These would be so nuts. All right. 25, 26, 27. All right, here they all are. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 different goals. Okay, double checking them. Let me look at that document, actually. Okay. Let's open link. That one goes there. This can go myaw. So, tier list with friends, baby steps. Up to 2000. IRL Mafia with friends. It's a future goal. 2000, correct. Oh, hey, this is different. Which one should we go with, Luke? The picture and the picture and the text that you sent through are actually different, dude. Now I wonder which one I need to use. Are you still around? Hold up, let me get chat back. Picture is the updated one. Oh, okay. All right, look, hold up. Plus, if you get long enough, you might have the opportunity to give more. Depends. Do you have any time to split the days out, as in have the next future unlock separate to the 3 current stream unlocks? Because if you did that, you could do the gold unlock thing on the current stream unlocks only, and the future one would stay in play. Look, we can do it. What I'd suggest, Luke, we can totally do that, but let's do it between streams. So like, let's roll with this on one list today, and then like after hours, I can be around. Like, I'm gonna be there, keeping track of things there in case it fails, to fix bugs. I'll be around to help. But what I can also do is I can also just like fix this. I can totally fix the, I can do what new features. What I mean is do features between streams, right? If we want to add a new thing, I can just like jump in and do that thing and have separate things with like future ones and current ones. Totally doable, but I think we should just deploy what we have here first. And so I'll use the updated one as the real one. So, all right, so that's unfortunate because we have to redo this, but it seems like let me just run this one first so that we can see. And I'll introduce a... I mean, not even actually. The picture's updated. Also, 7750 and 800 need to be switched. All right, hold on. 7750 and 8000 need to be switched. That can go there. That can go there. This can go. Yeah. 16 hours. Yeah. This is my longest stream ever right now, Lepo. Longest stream ever. Tier list, my friends. Baby steps. In real life, Mafia. Is this on day 2 now, Luke? I'm guessing the like where the future ones break up, that splits the days, yeah? Kind of a challenge, Lepo. It's there's a huge loser fruit stream coming up soon, and we're making a cool new tool for that. So, but yeah, are these? I'm guessing the days don't change. We'll keep the days as they are. In real life, Mafia with friends for the future. That's still at 2000. Okay, not by day. Okay, they were just an internal reference. I can put them all in one collection, but it's not going to be as cool. I kind of think it's pretty cool that it's got the day separation stuff, and I put a fair bit of effort into getting that going, and I think it's a nice feature if you want to keep it. We can also figure out like what happens on those days as they unlock, because it will, like, the target time will cause, like, you can calculate the target time. It's fine. All right, no days then. Okay, no days. We can do it. Maybe actually, instead of titles, like, what about, how do you feel about tier 1? Because psychologically, people feel like people are more likely to do this if they they'll feel like they're working towards something more. Yeah, okay. Do you want to? Do you want them just in one list, or are you okay with some kind of divider between those groups? Because I do feel like the divider is going to incentivize people. Maybe it's just a game design thing, but so not tier. So something like an alternative word for tier. No, it's a really good point. It's a really good point, dude. Dude, I'm so glad you've been around here for this whole thing with me. I hope you're what about level? Level 1. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Level is fine? Excellent. And then we get what the fuck? What the fuck? Is WTF okay? And what the actual F okay? Or is that too... I know we're about to have a swear jar on the damn thing, but like burned in text with WTF might be an interesting thing to... I don't know. If you want me to change, that's fine. All right, cool. Tier list, my friends. Baby steps. IRL Mafia stream. 2000... IRL... Okay, level 2. The first one is Lisa Paints Me. Lisa Paints Me. And that's 1250. Marbles when it picks my game. Good. Cat cam. Cat cam, one word. These shorter words are much better. Like much, much better. Hey, Gorky, how are you? Cat cam. Charity casino night. Marcus on stream for 1 hour to listen to chat's wedding ideas. I mean, that poor man. Everybody must have wedding ideas. Gee, I'd have some wedding ideas. Power Office Sleepover, still at 4,000. Drink Test versus Muscle Nation. 4,500. Shark Tank. These strings might be like a little long with Judge Cray. Is this okay if I abbreviate like that? Do you mind if that happens? Luke, sorry, I'm asking you so many questions. Marcus talks wedding. Tell Marcus wedding ideas on stream for 1 hour. If you want a new reference, give me 1 sec. I mean, just shorter text is going to be like, you'll see how it renders when they get really long. It just doesn't read well. Okay, where were we at to? Shark Tank with Cray. 4750. Simpsons Hit and Run. Discord. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Ah, yo. Yeah. Excellent. All right. Starting over, guys. Tier list, my friends. Baby steps. Mafia with friends. Mafia with friends. Lisa paints me. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should have an alternate for like back to work 5 p.m. I gotta be lazy. I hope I inspire you not to be lazy with this like crazy long stream. Okay, cat cam, 2 words. Charity casino night. Marcus on stream to listen to chat's wedding ideas. Lego build. So piano time is actually here. Where is piano time currently? Piano time is at 3,500. It's missing. Yeah, is it missing? Yeah, we lost it. Okay, good thing we double check these things. $3,250, and then we get 500. 3,500. Piano time. Piano time. That one's going to be the best one. I low key, this is going to be the best one. I'm so keen on this. 3,750 Lego builds battle bus. This is going to be number 8, which means these all get bumped. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Jeez. All right, where were we? Piano time. After piano time, Lego build battle bus. Blind drinks test. Blind's drink test versus Marshall Nation. Shark Tank with Shark Tank. Then after that we get Simpsons Hit and Run. 1,000 Step Challenge. Cooking Time. like that. 5250, 500. Then text to speak. Now we changed it. Just Dance Time. 5750. Just Dance Time. Just Dance Time. Yoga with Townie for 6,000. $650. Yoga with Townie, marbles. Winner picks game, 1 hour. GeoGuessr battle at... Oh, another one. We added one. Okay. 6,750. 6,750 is GeoGuessr battle. That makes this 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, GeoGuessr battle. Ultimate Gamer LAN party. At 7,000. 7 to 50 is Chat's mocktail creation. $7,500. Peak with crowd control. Then crowd control, CROWD. I guess that's how it's spelled. And then 7750 is trivia versus chat. Trivia versus chat. Chat chooses a display picture. Chat chooses display pic. Chat chooses display picture. All right, and then we're going straight up to... All right, straight up to 10,000, which is IRL camping. And then 20,000. All right, nice. I think that's it. We've done it. All the data entry is done. All right, where are we? Crowd control has typo in it. Hold on. CROWD. Yes, it does. Thank you, Mashup Man. Thank you, Mashup Man. That's awesome. I'm glad you're paying attention. Okay, let's run it. Stop and rerun. We might need to just like run through this with a... we'll run through this with a tester in our goals page. Does this imply the are possible things between 8,000 and 10,000? Maybe keep some gaps in order of IDs. Okay, hold on. Did I not update the IDs? Between 8,000 and 10,000. 8,000. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. 26, 27. That is correct. I needed to update those. I think after 8K, what the fuck stuffs. Yeah. Yeah. But we did need to update those IDs. That was totally correct. So, all right. Let me see now. I should now be able to refresh our stuff. So here we go. Give it a run. So, features, then that tier list needs updating, but then this goes goals. Let's get it all going. What's it saying now? There we go. Nothing a good. Turning it off and back on again won't fix. Okay. That's all there. And now that's all there as well. We should run this once through a test to see all these values actually like get populated. So we're going to right here. I think we're like pretty much good to go. I'll do one like yeah, literally I'll run through this. Private int tester. We're going to mod numeric field. We're going to bind value to tester. We're going to add tester here. And I'll put this in a mod card. And then we're going to rerun this. And then we'll get a little like input field here, which we can run through all the numbers on. I think after K is just WTF stuff. Yeah, it is. It is, Bella. Exactly. All right, rerun. Oh, it takes forever to die sometimes. Yep, down and then back up. Look, I think I'm good to go. Hour to get to Fruities. I think I'll probably like have a shower and stuff. Copy all this to a USB drive, and then have a shower, shave, make some breakfast, and I'll head round. So I'll probably see you there at about 7:30 after this. But if you're still there, I don't know if you're still around. Do you want to have one quick look at? Like there's my, hold on, this should be a, not mud card actions, mud card. Yep. Dude, thank you for staying up all fucking night for this. Like, you didn't have to do that, man. You didn't have to do that, but I'm really grateful that you did. Kind of incredible, man. Kind of incredible. I'm usually the first one there and the last one to leave. That's just like how I do. You have smashed it, mate. Dude, this has been an epic. This has been a pretty epic stream for me. Like on this stream, I think I don't know. I got a huge number of follows and a massive number of raids. It's like, all right, that stepper is way too small. We need to step to 50. Done some cool stuff today. Yeah, we really did. We really did, Iliad. You are the dude. You are the dude for this stream, man. Like your tests let me confirm something was working when I was like a little, I was unhappy with how it was how it was working. And you're being there to confirm for me really helped, dude. Okay, so I think what's happening is restarting here. It's getting annoyed with my tokens. And then that. Why would it be annoyed with my tokens now? No, like Iliad, Luke and Nacho are always incredibly they're incredible support, but you were here when I needed you. You were at the right place at the right time. All right, here we go. Are you ready, Luke? One last check to see that this thing runs. Oh, I might actually remove the... I could still do the fruit icons. I'll do that in the Uber on the way. These different... No, I won't do it in the Uber on the way. Maybe I will. Who knows? Should I put these in place of this emoji? Would that be good, Luke? It's so I can, yeah. I'm thinking I'll replace. I'll go from that to all the way to to happy fruit here. If you can, sure, they're great. All right. I'll do that. We'll do that still. It might be worth it. And then yeah, here let's have a look at these numbers together, because on the grand scale of it, I feel like seeing this little progress bar thing was cool, but the moment we put those 10,000 in there, it kind of got crap. The other thing I can do now is I could put the progress bar on these, which would be really good. You're assuming the bar is taking into account 50,000? No, it's only 20. But here it is, Luke. I hope you're having a look and making sure that we get... I mean, this one's a huge... Oh, whoops. There's a big problem. One too many zeros. That's no good. No, it's not. That is right. It doubles it. Yeah, the 10,000 kind of ruins the bar, actually. The 10,000 ruins the bar. I thought the progress bar would be each one. I think the progress bar is it's the total one for the all of the goals, and then I think I can I'll put a progress bar on each one as well. We can definitely do that. That's very doable. So progress bar on each one, replace it with the fruit. I think progress bar on each one might be the more important one to do. But anyway, so 3.5 hours till it's live. I think we can always exclude the... Because there we go. If they actually did it. That'd be epic to see that. But yeah, okay. So let's see. Fruity icons. First things first. Let's check this in because I'm happy with it. Okay, so fixed issues with token and introduced and load subs straight from Twitch. And now, yeah, we'll go to the little fruity icon. Let's do it. So the way it's designed with the big gap, it'd be nice if like, 20K would be cray. You're checking in the dev input too. That's true. That is true. Yeah, we don't want to be doing that. There we go. All goals unlocked. That little face, let's change it for the fruity things. Yeah, let's do it real fast. We can do that. So images, downloads, strawberries, open in Explorer, images. So we want to go all the way from 9 through to 1. Now from here, we can do a components dispenser. No, sorry, where are we? Goals, strawberry icon. In shared, actually. Emote icon. Strawberry emote icon. So list of strings. These strings are going to be you change the namespace, you move to another folder, but it kept the previous namespace. It's fine. It doesn't matter with these. Namespaces in Razor files don't really matter. They just use the folder to calculate it. Images. So that's fruit. Fruit 1. All the way through to 8. And then we go parameter index. So it's going to be a float, public float, happiness, get set. And then we're going to have a mud icon, mud image. Actually, it's going to be more like this. Image is going to images, fruit. So So then we go public. So no, even private int icon index equals, and then we just want a little algorithm to very quickly I want to scale a percentage between the numbers 1 and 8. For instance, 50 resolves to 4, 1 resolves to 1, 100 resolves to 8. Give me a short C# method to do this. We'll use that method, just like substitute in here as a little like so get index from percent from happiness, and this is going to be happiness. And that goes in here. Image name is equal to image index is equal to that. var image name is equal to this. Image name there, this goes in there. Image index make that method. So this is an int, not a float. That'll probably do it. And then we can style this to ensure that it's like parameter public int size width is going to be size, height is going to be size, pass the styles through, and now with that done, let's see, we're going to have our goal. Whole page goes to goals. Goals have our emojis. This is going to be, we don't need that. It's our emoji. So this then, it's going to be, what do we call it? Strawberry icon emote. Happiness is going to be is going to be the current value over the max value. And then also we want that as a float. There. Size is what, like 10 pixels? And rerun that. Okay, shouldn't you change the name? Okay, what the fuck? There is 1 plus something minus 1. Isn't that 1? Unless there's... This is something from AI code? Where did you see that? Where did you see that, Mr. Broadcaster? I am curious. Okay, that is definitely not applying the... that is definitely not applying this. And also, that is the wrong... The size is not coming through. Or the style, rather. But we'll fix that. On the code you use from AI, look, we'll see if it works first, and then I'll deal with it if it doesn't. Sorry, there's our... I think that fruit one is the... Oh, hold on. I need strawberry one, not fruit one. Of course. So you know what? I didn't need these. Okay, that style, width, height. So image, width, HTML. Where is that? Yeah, width and height are... That should be fine. Width. And then height. Width, height. Oh, okay, they're direct. Height is the same. Now we're getting somewhere. And I think we're going to have to make this like... one over that. All right, way more pixels. Parenthesis thing. Sorry, I should have like dropped it in the chat for you, Mr. Broadcaster. I love you hanging out this whole stream, by the way. Thank you for all the help. 10, maybe like 30. And then we'll do a progress bar, and then I'll have a shower, and then I'll head to Fruities. Between you and Meat Luke, I don't know if you're still around, but I would probably drop the what the fuck goals off in the first few days, and then you can add them if you get close to the third day. At least that way it doesn't look like you want people to feel like the goals are surmountable, like they're possible. So now 1 minus that to flip the little thing's face, and we'll turn back our little turn that back on. I guess 30 is good. Yeah. 24 would have 24 would have worked. I need that to go up faster because this face ain't changing. That face ain't changing at all. So what's going on there? This is going to be that algorithm. That algorithm's wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Gonna be AI slop, I bet. So thank you. Get rid of them for now so the end progress bar looks like it's making progress. We'll chat about it later and figure out a solution. Yeah, that's a win. That's a vibe. Let's do the 500. There's 8 of them, right? Yes, there is, Mashup Man. This is simple. I should have just done the math myself. It's not a hard equation. I just thought I'd save a bit of time. Some brain cycles. Just count off one of them and call it a nah. I mean, it's better ways. You can do. You can just do this. We can do. So it's going to be math.round the number of happiness is a percentage times 8. Rounds to int. Yeah. Not times 8, so this is 1 over happiness times 8. No, times 80% times 8. No, it actually might be that, right? So if it's 10%, it's 10% times 8, which is 1/10. This might actually be it. That's like super simple. Yeah. 100 would be the 8th. It's connected directly to the PC, Devera. I don't know why that little glitch happens. So there's the... All right. Yeah. So we need to like clamp it. And add 1 to it actually. Because it doesn't start at 0. I didn't 0 index it, which was stupid. Yep. So we got to also... and then we've got a math.clamp this. Between 0 and 1 and 8, actually. If it goes over... on mine, it was a faulty USB port. When I changed it, it fixed it. No interruption, dude. I appreciate it. We're never going to see the really freaked out one, but it's definitely going to get happier as the stream goes. And then it gets really happy. It gets really happy at the end. Sweet. If it goes over, are we... Yeah, nice. All right, our little fruit gets happy. That's a happy little fruity. I like him. Where were we? What was the other thing we did? We were printing another number somewhere. There it is, the happiness. Okay. One more progress bar on our current goal. Switch off some of these. So that's the goal state. Goal feature, actually. So these WTF ones, we can turn them on the last couple days. But for now, having them off will be better. Yeah, take off the dev input as well. Totally. There's our goals. Oh, I reran it, didn't I? Seb, do we enable anything for the sub to get read from the live feed? Hold on, what do you mean? Yeah, that's good. That buffer still doesn't make much sense now with the if each goal was better, like was bigger, sorry, it would have more an effect, but like whatever. This is fine. I do think we now need a progress bar inside of this. Goal page, goals, and that's the last thing. That is literally the last thing I'm going to do on this, guys. No more after that. Then we call in it. Mud goal item. So, if it's the current item, we're going to want to put in like, so we're going to want to give this the, we're going to want to give it the goals target. We can just give it this. Now let's give it the parts. So target equals goal.target. And then next target is equal to goal. No, not goal. This is going to be next goal value. So we need those two properties in here. As parameters, public int target get set. So now there's something in here that goes get status class. So if the lol. So if so there's our icon. I think just like below this entire thing, right? Like in here, let's get some mud stack. And then, so that's the horizontal stack. And then we get a div here where we have this stuff, and then a div here, or even not even this, just the progress bar. Let's get that layout right, and then we'll feed the values in. I kind of like Scruffy Sevi. Lol, it's a look. Am I looking scruffy? Okay. This one only shows up if the status is equal to current. If I look scruffy, that's I do need a shower. I should have a shower before I head to Fruities. It's 7 o'clock now. I'm so damn close. We'll finish this off and then we're done. So let's see. Do we have enough values? We're giving it the target and the current goal. So it's going to be the value is going to be get value, get progress value. We'll create that method, and this is going to be a really easy one. This is just going to be our target and next target. So next target, take target, return next target, take target, over next target. What is it saying? Possible loss of fraction. Yeah, okay. Still loss of fraction? Don't care. Should be fine. Tier my friends list. And then we need now less than 500 steps for our... this can now go in 50 steps. Full asleep. Yeah, I have to. That's it. I do have to go to Lufu's and set it up next. Where were we? Goals item. Just put that where it was. So this target becomes current. So if you take the next thing and you take the current, now you have the difference. Oh, no, we need one more thing. Probably last as well. Last target. So this one, last target is item.target, and we've got our current goals target, yep, sweet. So now, if we think about this carefully, what we get is we need our current target. We need our current minus the last minus the last target. Current minus last target as a portion of the current minus last target as a fraction of our next target take our last target. There we go. That should do it. So that's our progress. Just to confirm it, one where we'll just run it, show it like that. Literally almost a 20-hour stream. Damn, not wrong, Bella. Well, it's a big opportunity. I'm actually a little... I don't know what's going on with this token thing. I've never seen that before. We refactored and now the tokens are being weird about it. Oh, it's not even running. What is that about? I like how it highlights the current goal. Yeah, yeah, me too, me too. I think that's pretty good. What is this about? Do you have the rights for your access token? Like I did a moment ago. Um, we want one like, I guess one like this. All right, I'm gonna have a shower, guys, and wrap it because we're good. Um, Only I'm noticing that it's, yeah, vertically laying those out in a way that it shouldn't. These should go, those can be a mud stack, and that's a, on a row. I don't know what this error is. It's annoying. Let's get rid of that. Progress. There's way too much space above and below this. What's going on there? That's not, it's not what I signed up for there. Oh, it's that. All right, let's test. You think that was a nice touch? I'm with you. I'm with you, Bella. This last thing's annoying, but that's it. I'm gonna go stream. I'm gonna go have a shower, guys. I'm wrapping the stream. I'm heading to Fruities. If you're still there, Luke, I'll see you pretty soon. Have a great night. Oh, well, have a great, morning. Have a good, go shower, get some food. Yep, safe drive. Thank you, guys. See you there. All right, awesome, guys. What a stream. Huge. Bye. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll raid. Let's see who's on. Yo. Guess who's up for a good raid, guys? Lucario's gonna like this, I think. Raiding out to Lucario. Thanks for an incredible stream, guys. Ready up. Yeah, it's already happening, Bella. Already happening. We'll be there in no time. All right. See you guys. Don't forget to tune into Fruity stream. It's going to be amazing.